Knock knock, bitches. What's good? Hey, how you guys doing today? You guys having a good day today? Oh god, that felt like a voice crack and a half. How are you guys? Whoa, that's showing again. Why are you showing again? I I turned you off. Stop showing. Hide yourself. Okay, focus. We are live. I am doing. Oh shit! I just realized because I just opened Twitch for the first time today. They're doing TwitchCon EU. They're already getting tickets. Uh, Looks like they're doing TwitchCon EU and they're getting tickets ready. That's dope. Too bad I'm not going. Cause fuck that. No, I can't with that right now. TwitchCon was so expensive last time I went. I went to TwitchCon with like 5K. And holy shit was it expensive. Like I was a little strapped for money when I was leaving because I was like, I didn't expect it to be that expensive. Like I knew it was gonna be expensive, don't get me wrong, but like TwitchCon was fucking ridiculous. I have to think that some of those shops upped their prices because they knew TwitchCon was there. Because there's no fucking shot that a burger costs $20 USD. $20 USD is ridiculous. Like it doesn't seem reasonable. Like there was that, and then there was like fucking everything else. Like the cheap. Funnily enough, I will say Twitch did a good job at like making certain things fairly priced. Like you could get food at TwitchCon that was cheap, but like I don't know, man. It was weird. It's like the price was just so fucking steep and high. It was fucking redonkulous. Hmm. But yeah, still a good time. Alrighty. I think I can do this. And then return on chat. Ow. I need to hide that. Forgive me, my friend, but I must return to Megaduda. For the time being. Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troop as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the condition under which it occurred. We can ascertain what exactly triggered the tragic events. It may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we might cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Axa's path. Tancred and Nishola, I make for Durama. I leave Artha and Raha to you. Yeah, and to you, Lilia. Any information that you can gather on the first blasphemy before the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our retrospective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned, etc. Is that Yeah, I did see that, correct. That is a maid outfit. Alrighty, Graha, what you got for me? Shall we be off then? Martha is home of the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemist forged many of our warding scales. Seems like a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhaddin, the chief alchemist there. Our last visit. Should be happy to answer any of our queries. Cool. Get that out of my screen. Get that off my screen. I need to head to the one area I haven't gone to yet. Am I still not attuned to this Aetherite? I hate that. I hate that you can't attune to this Aetherite till you progressed further in the story. With how often we're showing up here, just let me attune to it. Like, the one in, the story for Shadowbringers made sense. We were banned from the city, so we can't get back in. What doesn't make sense is I'm not banned from the city. I can walk, it's free. I can go where I want. But the story's like, nah. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were one of those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of one of these creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams from the direction of Alshian Bazaar. In the next instance, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the halls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So, the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. The bazaar. Okay. For the most part, I am actually curious as to what could cause it, because it's... I wonder if it's transforming those who have less AP. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense, because otherwise Thancred would vanish, because he doesn't have any right now due to the warp issue. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw little minions made a mess. Well, that was all going on. The great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking. It's literally just 2 straight hallways. This is the bazaar. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but in need of information. You know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, saw all of it, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. Curious. Sisters, have mercy. What's happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. Danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Tell us what you saw. First, I heard screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. It was huge, bigger than a myriad, throwing people about like ragdolls. It was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking wailing kept getting louder, more voices and throngs, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. We're brave enough to share your tale. Any of your fellow merchants are safe, I Crucible too. I survived mostly unscathed, but pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. I suspect that is the most the people here can tell us. I think it is best we find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Why are we going back this way? Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. Go through the west side of the bazaar, heading towards the Brighton Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. In the case, the people in the mayhem can surely tell us more. I like how it tells us about all this destruction, and you just look around the bazaar and it's just perfectly fine. Like, that would make sense why we can't attune to this Aetheryte, is because this is a temporary area. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard had transformed. Damn, the gods are for putting me there. It started over there by the window. You men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, the leader, I suppose he was, raised his head in his hands and the black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart. And there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul. All gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking and the black mist comes again until change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sorts. Saw me, Melee, the barmaid chatting with them, though. Might know something. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Ow! Hi, Oki. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyways. I saw it too. Y'all did. I was standing there at the counter as Myred poured me a drink. And suddenly there came this dreadful sound like fiend angry agony. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, all it sends shivers down my spine. Some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight still greeted me. The sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Myred, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifests before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here were offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, you're the one I need to talk to. Is it despair, maybe, that's turning these people into beasts? That's my theory. My theory is it's negativity. Not necessarily anger, but, like, despair? Because remember, in the dungeon, we watched 2 of the elephant people transform. Or, we technically watched 4 of them transform. The first one was the mother, who looked like she was wailing. And then she transformed. And then after she transformed, her family started panicking. And then they transformed. So it might have something to do with despair, dread. Kind of like you know how there's like sad negative aura and then like angry negative aura? Like energy level, there's like negative high energy, which is like anger, rage, like all that. And then there's like low energy negativity, which is like despair, sadness, dread. I'm thinking it's that low energy negativity. I don't know if people know what I'm talking about when I say low energy negativity. I don't know, because when you see people's rage, they often have a lot to say on it. Oh, I guess it's technically low intensity. So high intensity is angry, anxious, scared. You're blue now? Yes. Low intensity is sad, boredom, tired. Like, I wouldn't say bored is a negative emotion. Not white no more? I swapped to the blue because I wanted to see if I could make a velvet room attendant out of this outfit, because I was like, this kind of looks like a velvet room attendant outfit. And I was right. It does. We have come not for liberation, but rather for information. Honestly, every time I change, I get new armor, I'm probably just going to change the colors from the black just to mess around with it, just see what I like. So far, white is my favorite. The blue is all right, but I definitely like the white more. We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. Here was one of your customers, merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Khazal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the export of Thavnarian specialties. Where have I heard that name before? Definitely rings a bell. To think of it. Did you mean college? Level 89? Am I level 89? That means I have to start leveling another class. When you first came to Thavnir, if I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation. No, you? Okay. It was through him that the Scions were acquainted with the fisherman Matsya. Yes, that's the same Khazal, no doubt. Another successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he had fallen on hard times lately. As the towers were popping up everywhere, it would not have been a good business. And now with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. I need to do warrior or something so I can get the schmexy trench coat for my glam. Like my trench coat, or like another trench coat? Trying times. The head of a trading consortium, indeed. Different one. Ooh. Khazal was a compassionate man. Even as his business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many other who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed further, Khazal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that. Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Do you notice anything unusual about Khazal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kazal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they are too lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not? I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Yeah, I definitely think I like the white more. Like, the Velvet Room attendant feel, I like, just because I like Persona. But the white definitely looks better on the outfit. Kazal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. What I gather, Kazal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. This is the one I'm trying to make. Sent it to medium. Ah! That does look nice. I'm not going to show it with stream. That's just for me. Comma. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there. If nothing else, this is a start. Oh, Oki. You want to see something that might make you mad? Come. Let us see where this lead takes us. I still didn't grab all of the Moon ones or Garlemald. I'm rebellious till the end. No, I was just honestly like blitzing it through the story that I was like, okay, we ball. Wait. Shit, we can't teleport over there. What about here? I just got lazy. I was like, I could run around and go get these on stream, but I want to follow the story more. Ah, fuck, I'm at level 88. I don't mind to take you. I probably will take up that offer. I don't even know what class to do next. Reaper? That would be the easiest one. That's gonna set me up at 70. Easy level 70 class to be edgy. It's true. And it's got a cool dash. Or the other tanks. That's true. I could also, like, power level warrior. This must be Kama, who arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. But someone here can tell us more about, Cal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelters indoor. Okay. Cal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. But for a man to be born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares, seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was lagging of late. I'm surprised, really, with how dangerous travel has become. Scooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, without wrecking his brain on a way to turn his fortunes around. He'll be more ahead of me, though, since I'm playing Fallout 76 with friends. I shall soon surpass Oki's alt again. Then, at night, I heard the door open. Looked out to see Cal sitting on a bench with his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see the situation would have been quite dire indeed. Notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak. Other than his troubles with the consortium, he was the same old Cal. cordial, honest, like always. These questions you're asking, did something happen to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am. Little about the bazaars going on. Wow, look who it is! Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Where's the big-ass fucking beast? Would you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but great danger has become of Thavni. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, may allow us a question or two. You know a local merchant by the name of Cal. So, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Cal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many other, his business is doing poorly. Still, it seemed though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from the Rudviat fibers. He was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume all went well. Might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the agreement. That's promising. Watch it be that the deal fell through. And that's like what caused it. The deal fell through, and then he lost himself to despair, and then poof. And then when he lost himself to despair, his people were like, "Oh no!" And then despair, and then despair, and then despair. Ugh. What do you have to say, Graha? Farming silkworms. Okay, that's it. It just gives you little bits of information that you wouldn't have originally had access to. Hello, you good sir. Give me your informations. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. You haven't noticed our hands are full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment safely. To safety before those cursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. Good job, Graha. You constantly get me to do more work. You can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. This area is for employees only. Out. Out. Oh, what's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to blank, by the storehouse near the hatch. Crate of clothing to... yeah, okay. Ah, shit. Give it a like crate. thread, is it? You've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Finished projects closing. Cool. It said this is a timed event, but I don't see a timer anywhere. I really like. I am all powerful. It's in your buff. Oh, I say. Wait, Ronnie? Yeah. Yep. Carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly? Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. My associates will see to the rest. So please, turn to assure him that the work is proceeding. Okay? Yo, bitch, give me the information. Also waiting for you. Well, I can't skip through all the dialogue, okay? Done as I've asked? Yep, give me my information, bitch. Well, it's satisfied with work, then so am I. Must have great favor. Yeah. Cool. I do have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out with a scream of such agony and terror, and in the next, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight caused a fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Cal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Cal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Felt terrible for withdrawing the offer. But you must understand why. I simply had no choice. I tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanna's body? Yes, the soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after another. It would seem that the same phenomenon occurred here. All craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, that be it? Such an intense emotion was what triggered the transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing close to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our finding with the others. So what you're telling me is this dude is the source of all of the issues. Like being a douche. Alrighty, Graha, what you got for me? We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. Pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. Remember, Lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for the concern, and pray you two take care as well.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
I'll Uber you to get the rest of the Aether locations here at least.
That we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
It's most likely caused by despair. That's all I need to say.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Ooh.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts.
Got 5 Aether locations to yoink so you can fly.
We shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Oh no, he's gonna say something that's gonna set off another
Wait,
chain reaction.
You're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend.
He's gonna set off a chain reaction.
But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my
Fucking
grandson,
idiot.
I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Nice job, Matsuya, you
Get away
fucking
from
idiot.
her. Now!
Aw, fucking Matsuya, why did you open your mouth? Why didn't you do like a private report, you fucking idiot?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Let's go, bitch.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Oh, Grahatiha. Man, this dude is really trying his best to get me to like him. Ooh, what are you gonna do, Graha? What is your next move?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations!
Oh, Crystal Exarch returns.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stolar and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
Go with them, will you?
Oh,
We will save these people. As many as we can.
I just don't understand how I couldn't save the satrap. How is that motherfucker faster than me? I've got a dash ability. We must save Palakistan, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask you aid us as well. Of course, Palakistan is not far, just down that hill. But I told His Excellency before that the pass was blocked by a terrible creature. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Lilia, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden from the amidst the trees. We'll follow you when the path is clear. There's no telling what dangers awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Ah. Let's roll, Oki! Yo, look at that! Big ass cactus thing. Oh, fuck off, Oki's chicken. Oki, I'm gonna turn your chicken into chopped liver. I'm just gonna take all the enemies here. These are all my enemies now. How the hell am I faster than Oki? It doesn't make sense. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, quickly. See no beasts, but stay your guard. Goddamn, Matsuya really fucked this situation. And we can't even, like, reprimand him for messing up royally. Because if we did, he would probably lose it and transform. Oh, yes. Cooling body has already begun to stiffen. Wounds suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. No pulse. Cool. He does not respond to the efforts. Breathing grows more ragged and shallow. Well. Matsuya, you really fucked up this situation, dude. We had it under control. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Think, this could have all been so much easier if you could have just shut your fucking mouth. Are these the only villagers that survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee. What? Yada yada yada. Cool. I can tend to the rest. Pray look over Matsuya. No doubt we have seen here what weighs heavier on our hearts. I don't care about Matsuya. I really don't. The dude really made the situation a lot worse than it should have. Oh, Lilia. This is the elder here. He's hurt, but praise to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. Not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have. Until the day when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. Blood and the midnight death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by these creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those self-same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their life. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember those names? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them run toward Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their chinos, still tiny babe. To elude the fiends while caring for such a young one is an impossible. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, but yet I am a fisherman. I cannot face these fishes on my own. Will you come with me? Fuck off. Just stay here. I will handle the rest. God, I swear to God, some of these people have no self-preservation. Wait, I probably should have attuned to that Aetheryte. Tune. There we go. Now we're good to go. And look at that. Creepy ass plant thing. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen. Hey, I don't really care. Wait here. God, I swear to God, these people have literally a negative self-preservation. They're like, all this danger and I can't do anything about it, but I'm gonna run straight into it. Fucking stupid. Makes me angry. Hey, look at the lemurs. Bro, I actually have to ask, does anyone here remember Zaboomafoo? Because I fucking remember Zaboomafoo. That shit slapped. Yo, Oki went through a fucking transformation. Bro, Zaboomafoo slapped. Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Lily, I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Fucking idiot. I swear to God, if you transform, I'm going to find you in whatever afterlife there is and beat the ever-living shit out of you. I have too much rage to be, like, a kind-hearted person. Too much anger. Swear to God. What the fuck? Oh, okay, you also want to hear something funny? I purposefully didn't do the Valentine's event because I didn't want the stupid heart emote. See no tracks? Okay, cool. I purposefully missed it. I saw it and I don't know why, but I was like, man, fuck you. I don't want anything Valentine's related. Piss off. And I just refused to do it. I don't know. I was just so unreasonably angry that I was like, this is the dumbest shit ever. I hate this fucking holiday. And free emote is free emote. Well, yeah, but I don't want the fucking emote. Fuck the emote. The emote was dumb anyways. It was just a stupid heart. let me do my heart emote. Let me show my my e-kitten that I love them so much. No, I don't want that. Fuck that. Next area. Found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. For a dude who seems to fall into despair every other fucking minute, for some reason he hasn't fucking transformed.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakastand as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
I don't know why my dog is barking.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear.
Hey, I have to figure out why she's barking.
Which beleaguer them.
Give me a second, I will be back. Alrighty, it's all good. My dog is barking at nothing, apparently.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you. Served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
God, fuck, that's so cool. I wish I could do it too. May had fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. I'm gonna be cruel. Fuck you. I don't like your stupidity. Me? Beast? What are you talking about? God, so that's what caused it, and I have no choice to keep my fear in check. Seeing to the wounded, how did you two fare? Did you find your friend? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. You, Matsuya, speak with the elder. Pray explain him the situation. Okay. We will save. I hate these names. They're so hard for me to pronounce. I don't even know how to pronounce them. You can do that much for. Oh my God. It makes it worse because I'm reading them and not listening to other people pronounce them. Because I can normally get pronunciation if I hear somebody else say the word. Obviously, it won't be as good because I've got a fucking accent to me. I'm heartened to see you both safe. What of the family? We found, but he. Say no more. I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. He may be gone, but there's still hope for the wife and their child. Please find it. Okay. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, please tell them what happened. Okay. Cool. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Useless. Fuck. Alrighty, Oki. Let's go. Or I guess I have to head to this corner first. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to the earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for her friend, your friend and her child. Follow south. Okay, cool. Matsuya. I'm getting tired of this like weird little side quest for one family. Let's just fucking get this over. Again, it's to show that like, oh, the despair and shit. Okay, fuck off. Okay. And go. Alright, is the new Mogendium shit out? Or is that tomorrow? I think that's tomorrow. I still need to beat the ocean fishing. Thought I was done for. She's a friend of mine, but I've not seen her. Alrighty, cool. Next. Meow. Look at that, we only have 2 more to find. Alrighty, what's up, Matsuya? Lilia, wait. Lies up just head, but something terrible has happened. Beasts have come. Many have been killed. I've gone to do what they can. Yeah, sure. My way useless. But how? How? Dead. How close they are, I might literally just be able to run faster. Hold up. Yeah, I'll just drop down. Okay, we ball! Ew! And watch this. Whoa, dumb person. Go. Look. Railway machine. Watch him transform, watch him transform. Oh. Skirt. Pay attention, look at the... Does it look like the head of an elephant? Huh? What do you mean? What looks like the head of the elephant? This thing? Or are you saying this thing? I guess ear, nose. Thing we killed? Oh, whoops. Gather every beast in sight. In that case, gather everyone to the temple. Cool.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made...
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Shut the fuck up, depresso.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
Quickly, someone punch her in the face. Knock her out.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on...
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his...
Gladly.
I can only take so many of these sappy moments right now. My mentality is not built to take in the sappiness.
That was very impressive.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand. So I recite the teaching.
I don't care.
They're lovely, and
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest.
I won't argue with that.
I don't know, man. I can only take so much of this sappy bullshit.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness. And see beyond despair.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh my god, I don't know. I know some people like those types of story. I don't know, it just feels so... Feels like schlop at this point. I've seen so many stories that try to play on those feelings that I'm just like, oh, I need to talk. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees. Lilia, yeah. Just say let's go. You don't need to fucking sit there and describe a fucking huge ass plant. It's one beast that I've curb stomped repeatedly. The fuck you mean? Hey, it's a big ass pool. Oh god, another cutscene.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Nevan!
Don't, please!
Wow, those two did not get, like, fucking curb stomped within a single attack, right? Ooh, that had to have hurt. Surprised she's gonna be already dead. Lifeless, yeah. I don't know. Somehow people are so resilient in this game, and then out of nowhere, they'll fold like a fucking piece of paper. Like, do I think that was a heavy hit? Yeah, probably. Do I think it would have killed her? Probably not. Don't get me wrong. I get that water's like concrete when you get thrown in it, but this isn't fully stagnant water. Not to mention, that's not a... I think that's a huge drop. Lilia's probably not taller than, like, 5'6". I didn't make her stupid tall. No, that's a height you could easily live from. Unless that beast is throwing her with that much force, she's not dying from that. Also, somehow, Alphino and Alize are always useless in these cutscenes. That's... So, I don't understand it. How are these two always just useless? Did you find... Yeah. She's already dead, because you two can't fucking win a fight. I'm actually curious. Have Alize... Because I'm genuinely of the mindset that the second one of these two fuckers steps into battle, it's just a confirmed L. Like, honestly, these two shouldn't enter a fight because it's clear that they cannot fight to save anything. Is that the pool?
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back.
See, you two need to stay out of the fight because you'll just cause a fight.
Take the child.
No, don't get involved in the fight, otherwise we'll lose. This always happens, you two fucking suck at fighting.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
Or we can just...
The child? All by myself? You can't be serious!
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall.
No, Useless 1 and 2 should fuck off and join Matsuya. I will handle it myself, because apparently both of you can't even win a 2v1.
Right. I
can
do it.
I'm just getting pissed off because the inconsistency with these characters. They're supposed to be really strong fighters, but yet they struggle to win a single battle anytime there's a cutscene. Anytime it matters, they always lose. Let's see. There was the first... I swear, every time there's a cutscene and Alize or Alfino is fighting, they lose.
You know the way. No. No. Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
And a tin dead.
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
I don't get it. I don't get it. How the fuck can people enter? Like, every fight that we've seen, oh my god, are they actually winning a fight? Holy shit. Oh wait, I'm there, so it makes sense. If these two fight on their own, they hold an L. The second I'm in the picture, they somehow get a W. Clearly there's a line between the amount of W's they get and L's. If I'm there, if I'm in the fight, W. If I'm not in the fight and they're doing their own thing, L.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside...
Oh my god, stop getting me involved in this fucking bullshit. Holy shit, both of you are literally just walking fucking micro, like, they constantly blast like idealistic bullshit. But can never hold their own long enough to even like uphold that. Like, I've got no problems with people who have like lofty ideals, but like, at least have the backing or the spine or the strength to uphold them. Neither of these two can. Cool. To think the day that would come, yeah, small solace. No. That's the last one. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to the stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting for us there. Last ether. Yep. I don't know. It just fucking bothers me to no end. Because every game has characters like this. Every games have two characters that are just literally walking megaphones that just talk about like lofty ideals or the hope of mankind. And it's kind of why I like Persona as a story. Because those characters don't really exist. If they are the ones that are like, I'm a hero, it's for selfish reasons. And it's always addressed. But I don't know. I just, like... I don't know, it irks me. It's one of the common, like, fantasy tropes that I genuinely despise. Like, there's always one character that just only ever speaks about high ideals and like, we need to do this for the good of mankind. Shut up. Take your TP. Oh yeah. Oh, I can't because I started my own. Whoops. I don't know. I really despise those characters that just only shout out like super idealistic, like peak hope and optimism people. I don't know. I'm not a depimist or whatever it's called, but I'm definitely not like an overly optimist to the point of naivety. Mancia returned with the babe safe in arm, ongoing to warm bed. Girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Thus joyously received was word that the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memories, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we've lost. Is a child of Thavnir as well. Returning her to us safe. Merciful Worm, I have not to express my gratitude. They say if it were not for you, brave Matzi and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors of a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap. Never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ashwan as my loyal servant. My ears to be believed, you were the true satrap all along? I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of the stand, and so I and several of my colleagues offer our service. The alchemists have already brewed up potions for Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap, then could it have been that young Varshon was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret fashion, Mamet indistinguishable from a living body. At Ashran, with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing the conclusion. Like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people. I decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed that Ahawan's associate was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vatra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of our heart. It was thou and I, fellow alchemists, beyond, that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only Radatan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more of my colleagues and I commit our knowledge to the resources at our disposal, the mission aiding the people in their darkest hour. Oh, looks like he's still actually injured from giving all the scales. It would seem the place is in good hands. I would return to see Radatan fair. Alrighty, let's go. Sorry for the survivors we met at Brusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, I might ask a favor. Nothing too burdensome. Promise. Oh, great. Fuck, why does everybody ask my character for favors? I swear to God, our character is just an errand boy at this point. So many times it's like, we've got a favor for you. Wait, we need a favor. What, man? How many favors are you gonna ask for? Hello, Polty. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The Red Sky, Terrible Beast, what is the name of this? Oh, you didn't need me to tell you this. Oh my, that's rather a lot. That's a lot to take in. Hydrate. Yes. Hydration. It seemed the situation is even more than we suspected. I don't know. I just get frustrated with this story, like right now. I don't know. I guess I'm really just not a fan of like the stories that seem like they're trying to force your like heart to go like, yeah, I'm with you. I'm not a huge fan. Like if I'm gonna do that, it's got to be organic. Just write the story, and like eventually I might start cheering for you. But some of these stories, God, they do not do that at all whatsoever. They just try to force it with these like hollow speeches with lofty ideals that can rarely be upheld to the degree that they wish. Oh my god. And now we're just handing out drinks. We were doing something important before. I don't know. I'm just gonna say the last expansion didn't feel like it made me do all this useless shit. But all that, blazing about, knowing full well that the beast might strike. I don't know. I'm gonna say this is kind of been a dip in quality, in my opinion. The story quality has definitely dipped. Like, I'm not gonna say it's as bad as ARR, but it's starting to feel like I'm doing a lot of those ARR quests where I was just doing, like, nothing. Like, the sake of the world is at hand, and I'm hand delivering tea to people while explaining to someone that isn't really needed. Like it wasn't needed for me to sit here and explain. I've explained it to Matsuya. I've explained it to him. He should be able to explain it to her. But no, my character needs to be the one to explain everything. So much of this could have been skipped if the game had just done the, I've gotten what I understand from Matsuya. Boom. This entire quest right here, skipped. All this dialogue that doesn't really do anything except try to forge a false connection with these characters, skip. I genuinely despise stories that do this. And the only reason I don't think I hated ARR as much is because I just skipped all the dialogue. I didn't do anything. I literally just skipped. I fought when I fought. I skipped when I, like... That's all I did. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just hoping that the rest of Endwalker doesn't do this, because otherwise I'm gonna be really pissed off. Because if Endwalker is like a huge mix of these like nothing burger quests, I'm just gonna get angry. And I'm just gonna want to skip the story. Yeah, I'm definitely hoping that this story ramps up. That's all I want. So I just want, like, I want that sense of urgency that I felt when I was doing Shadowbringer's quest, where it's like, we have to keep on, we're like getting chased, we're on the run, we're constantly needing to get to... No, now we're delivering tea to people instead of running back to a city that's currently under siege. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But ugh. Like, I don't know if the writers are thinking this is like a necessary break from the intensity, but it really just feels like they're trying to like fluff out what story they have. I don't know. It's like we went from like super high like intensity, like we're on the moon, we're fighting what everyone thought was the big bad of this entire expansion. And like I said, now we're delivering tea to people. And being forced to explain for like the 900th time to someone what's going on. We've already told a lot of people. Why aren't those people telling people? Why is it always me telling people? Also, it genuinely, at times, is feeling like my character is useless and can't do anything. Not... Like, my character flies from being completely useless to being the only one that can do it. That's just frustrating me right now. Like, I have to say, the other content has been amazing. Like, doing the trial so far, the dungeons have been amazing. The story is definitely starting to take a dip right now, and I'm really hoping that's just, like, here. That's it. So, I don't know. I really don't like this area because it's definitely, like, ramped down the intensity. Like, once again, I'm doing all these fetch quests, and it's not like, oh, I need you to fetch these quests because we're getting ready for a huge-ass battle. Like, no. We're just existing, you know, slightly chilling. No, why? Take me back to Shadow Walker when, like, constantly at battle, and it's like, even when we were doing little things, it felt like it was for the bigger fight. Like, oh, we have to pretend that we're painters in order to sneak into the city. So we had to do a bunch of things in order to, like, make ourselves seem like Item to the entrance. What happens if I just get on my mount? Does he get on it too? Yeah, I want to know if other people have this same, like, gripe that I do, or if I'm just being if I'm just nitpicking way too much. I don't know, because I feel like you could take most of these quests that are going on right now out of the story as a whole, and it wouldn't affect anything. If I didn't have anything of Matsuya's story, I would be better off for it. Don't stand in the fucking AI. I don't want to. Then don't stand in yellow. God, you're like every DPS ever. I'm just getting frustrated now. It's not good. Yeah, like I said. Okay, just stick with me and then we can get to the end faster. Don't stop because you get scared because something's there. Where's the fist? There we go. Yeah, it's definitely at this point in the story where it's like everyone but the MC is useless, but at the same time the MC can't do anything. And I'm like, one or the other. Like, you make it so that way we're the only one that can do anything, or we're the only one doing anything, but yet everything we do is useless. Just so fucking infuriating. They're up there. Yeah. So far with Shadowbringers, I give the story a solid 9 out of 10. Right now, the story for Endwalker is sitting at like a 5. As you finish the literally, oh my fucking god. I don't care about this child. Okay, I'm done with the Matsuya thing. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. I'm just gonna continuously get frustrated. If this is you two doing like trying to do a heart-filled, I'm just skipping. I'm just skipping because I'm getting angry. Like, we literally could have skipped all of that, and nothing in the story would have changed. Ah. Alrighty, back to the cool shit. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people safe. Kate, just fuck off with the people. Get me back into the actual story. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not sure a while ago. He awaits our return now. Perfect. Now we're going back to the story. Oh, great. Now I need to run up here. guess what? I can't teleport because they haven't activated this fucking thing. But they have me coming in and out of this area 24/7. Holy shit. If you have someone in an area that much and I'm needing to teleport and I'm like needing to like back and forth, let me get the fucking right. It is good to see you, safe. Skies. It's all too easy to fear for the worst. I'm pleased to report that we succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. Beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that there is an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Do you have any idea about what this is? So, Mitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Cool, the Megaduda. Oh, looks like I have to walk there because the story is there. I swear to God, if this is Alphino or Alize giving some half-assed speech with hollow words, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I don't know. With how good Shadowbringers was, Endwalker really had a lot to live up to, and I feel like it's not doing anything. What is this? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go. Why? Why is this here? I'm doing this right now because I was gonna do this at the end of the story, but I have to do this. Stormblood, I would say Stormblood was an average one. Heaven's Ward was an A tier. I actually got really invested in the story. Which one is this? A Realm Reborn. A Realm Reborn honestly sucked. I think Endwalker is here, and I think Shadowbringers is here. I genuinely think this is the bet. Like, this is the tier list. Stormblood got irritating. Heaven's Ward was alright. A Realm Reborn sucked. But honestly, this one is tempting me to do this. Like, here or here. Ah, fuck, it's not showing. Oh no, it is. It's just hidden. Ah. Quick comprehensive tier list. Shadowbringers, S tier. It's the best. It's honestly the best that Final Fantasy XIV has given in terms of story. I would then say Heaven's Ward. I would say maybe Heaven Ward's is high B tier, low A. I don't think A Realm Reborn belongs in D tier. But it has a reason that it belongs in D tier. It was fixing a lot of the story. It had a lot to repair and get on track. So it set up a lot of shit. It's D tier, but it's got a good reason for being D tier. This has no reason. Like, if I was going over like if I was giving the game excuses and then ranking them based off of that, I would say Realm Reborn was B tier. Middle of the pack, not amazing, not great, but like, it was bad, but it was bad for a reason. Like, there's a solid reason. They just came off of like relaunching the game, redeveloping the entire thing, and they did it within a year. They've got more than enough passes for ARR. Stormblood at least got really irritating. I really loved Heaven Ward's expansion. It made me care for characters. It made things more morally gray. But Shadowbringers. Oh, was Shadowbringers good. Like, I I'm hoping Dawn Trail is as good as this. I'm hoping Dawn's Trail, like, listen, even if it's only an A tier, just don't repeat what we're going on here. Don't repeat this bullshit, please. Like, I'm getting so pissed off with this story. It literally feels like I'm biting into a huge ass nothing burger. It's like someone promised me, like, a really good burger, and then they slap down a McDonald's just burger, not a cheeseburger. There's no cheese, there's no nothing, just the burger. And they're just like, here, you know, you wanted a really good burger, and I was like, no, I don't want shit. I wanted a good burger, but you gave me this shit.
Look, someone's coming.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
What? Airy, what are you doing here?
Let us hope they accept him.
Little bird. Squirrel? I'm not a squirrel! I'm not a squirrel! Oh, shit. I've got to DM you about something. I've got to DM some. I'll send you something later.
If I am hearing this right,
I've got an event that I'm planning. I'm inviting you. Just know that much.
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I have borne witness to the whole of our nation's history. To its future, I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Favne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I
Made
lacked
Hog
the
life
courage
choices
to
and I'm
face
proud of myself,
evil.
Hypers.
I will not easily
Yeah, we like that, Frary. Good life choices.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon wrath and harm to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
I don't know why I even bother having another emote. Bounce is the only one emote I ever need. I need to get emotes, man. I need to go talk to an artist and go buy some. I keep forgetting to go. I'm like, I'm gonna, well, I've been like setting it up and I've been talking to,
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you.
I was, wow, my brain rot, fuck.
And lend me your strength, that we might face this.
I'll finish typing this and then I'll finish my sentence. I can't do two things at once. I don't have the brain capacity for that. Okay, so I was. Oh,
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both
what I was
Manusha
trying
and
to
Vika
say.
once joined together.
Wait, what was I trying to
So
say?
too do
Oh,
I
right,
believe
emotes.
that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight
Okay.
that would have surely brought us.
I am working on emotes, but
indeed,
the group I was gonna do emotes from turns out that they literally just closed their commissions as I showed up, like as I was like requesting them. And I was like, this is fucking bullshit. So that's why I haven't gotten emotes yet. That's what I was trying to say.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Oh, it's this fucking douche.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given
You know
offense,
Yu Yu Hakusho?
then I
I've heard of it.
apologize.
I haven't watched it.
First,
I was always more into like
we have of the phenomenon responsible for your work.
like Dragon Ball and stuff and like Naruto. I don't know. Yu Yu Hakusho seemed a little bit more romancy when I was younger, and I never even like gave it a chance.
Currents of the star.
There's a live action of it.
Though the first
We said, oh god.
was here in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion.
It's only got 5 episodes. The story was a mess, but oh my god, it's funny.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
Pretty sure Ancient Alag didn't create it.
But what of the Silver Moon?
Oh, that moon, yeah.
This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people,
hold the
speak
fuck
not
up,
only
hold
of
the fuck
Charlian.
up.
We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
Pause. No, I'm pausing the story. I don't really care right now about
Including
it.
you. Our
Hold
dear
on.
friends
I need
of
to.
Words at
I need
Heart.
to. I need to show people. That
Recent
that was
events
good, Ari. That's
necessitate
fucking funny.
adjustments
Hold
be
up.
made, and quickly,
I need to.
that we can and
No,
will
no, that's
escort
fucking
you
good.
safely to the moon.
Hold up. Hold. No, it's so fucking good. Hold up, pause. Wait, no, where's my shit? Hold up, Discord. No. It's not gonna show it up because I've got streamer mode enabled. Disable that shit. Okay. Am I gonna have to like... Okay, I'm gonna download the video and then play it that way. Hold up, no, this needs to be shown. Okay, that's that. I need audio. Where is it? 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 There we go, media player. At first I was laughing about this, about how extra this all seems, and them holding him back. This is fucking ridiculous, but that seems like something I would do for a stage play. For how emotive it is. And then this motherfucker. It's so fucking aggressive. I want to see that shit in slow motion. Can I slow this shit down? Where's my playback speed? We're gonna watch this in 2.5. Look at how fast he comes flying in. Oh my god, that's right in the fucking throat. Look at that. That's a lethal move right there. That's death on spot. Boom. Oh my god, look at that fall as well. This dude is not even trying to block his fall, just... Oh my god, no, I'm gonna full screen that so that way you can see this better. Hold up. We've got this in slow motion. Boom, come flying in. The neck fully extended. Boom. That's fucking lethal. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hold up. There's another video. Alrighty. Hold up. Oh shit. Oh.
Prepare to get sliced and diced.
I was like, damn, English dubs really look wacky because it doesn't even look like he says anything here.
Prepare to get sliced and diced.
Oof. Bonk. Oh, he sees it coming. He's like, what's that? Boom. Bro, that's like right on the center of the face.
Prepare to get sliced and diced.
Bonk. That's a man that's like, look at that oh fuck. That's a face that says, wait, what is that? Boom. Fucking the knockback on that head, though. How much force did that thing hit him with? Boom. Immediately head tilted to the side. Oh my god. This is why I love live actions. I love live actions that keep the ridiculousness of anime. They're so fucking good. They showed him getting ran over. Bro, I'm just telling you, the Japanese do live action shows correctly. They do them good. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, I needed that laugh. Fuck. That was funny as shit.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
Man, if they'd gotten proper number of episodes, it would have been top tier, bro. Like, it's, oh my god, I don't know. Like, that's really good. Like, I don't know if you, like, this is especially funny because recently I did watch the Avatar's Last Airbenders live action. Dude, that shit sucks. And it sucks a lot because they could have done something like that. That's just so fucking ridiculous live action that it's hilarious. That's a show that you can have a good time watching.
Yet I
oh my god.
Is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
Insanely rushed, like all the plots got mashed together, and I still. That's the thing, is it can be a bad adaptation, but still be a good show. Like it could rush all the story points. Some characters like might get slightly butchered with their sword, but if it's funny and it's like a good watch, people aren't gonna care. It's so like I love that so much. Oh, that's so good. Dropkick compilation because he did it so much and I'm here for it. I'm telling you, dropkick is the ultimate fuck you move. A dropkick is something you do when you decide that this person is not worth it because you put yourself in such a bad position. A dropkick is a power.
Assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Like I'm just saying, like if I was in a fighting game, like I could personally have like me in a fighting game. My special move is going to be either a drop kick or just hitting someone, anything with just a trash can. When I first watched that, no, it's so good. That's why it's so amazing, is because it just seems so extra and chaotic. And then you come seeing like this dude come flying in. The only way that could have been better, the only feasible way, is if you didn't even get to see the wind-up jump. If all you saw was him flying in for a drop kick, that I think is the only way it could have been topped. And even then, that's only slightly better. It's still golden to see him run up and do the drop kick. Oh my god, that was good. That was fucking. Whoa. Oh fuck. Man, Jesus. Also, knowing beforehand the relationship, yes. I feel like there's missing context that I want to know there. That's the thing, is I love watching shows when I already know what's happening. I don't know, like, cause like I love reading manga and then watching like anime, because there's so much more that you pick up on. I'm gonna do some Fallout 76. Fair enough.
Friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
Oh god, no. That's fucking. I'm telling you, dropkicks are the best, and they should be included in more like action scenes.
Your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts
Ubukara
against fear
are like high
and
school
despair,
thugs. Ubukara always
for it
challenges
is
Yusuke.
within such
And they're like rival
fertile
best
soil
friends.
that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
You know, you gotta love like rivals like that in anime, where it's like one person, they're rivals. They both say that they're rivals, but one person gets absolutely like one-sided beat down.
Oh, you're still here.
Oh, fuck. Not you again.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes. Yes, in this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it.
Oh, that was wild. That was a good distraction from the story for a minute there.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes?
As far as we've come to know, and after all the horrors we have seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Via Nidhana said that the cause of this phenomena is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Alfino, you fucking idiot. We literally watched Grahatia stop someone from transforming. What do you mean? Excellent, Honored Scion of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, this shot trap. Brave Scions. Okay, cool. Where are we going? Asher's wards, Master Vasha, the feast he speaks awaits you. I don't want a feast. Send me into the next battle already. Let me guess, I've just finally gained access to the fucking Aetheryte Plaza. Well, that would have been useful literally any time before now when we're leaving the area. Like how they give us this when it's literally useless. I'm never coming back here. Access the Aetheryte, you will see restricted. Yes, yes. Okay, you want us to go to the Aetheryte. Let us go to the Aetheryte then. I'm genuinely just getting frustrated with it at this point. I laughed a little too hard though earlier. I tried to drink coffee while I was laughing, and that was not it. Now my throat's got that weird feeling like there's still water in it. Oh boy. You must be wondering what this place is. Stand at the hall at Radiant Host, where our leadership oversees all Radaton's need to head through this door. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, let me introduce you to I knew the moment you stepped through the door. You've looked as someone it was a good laugh. Oh my god, my voice is just like I tried to take a sip of coffee in the middle of that, and that was not the plan, the ideal. Oh, not good for my health. Oh, whoops. I'm still on auto. More formally, then, for your benefit of the countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea. Bound on the Seven Dawn, warrior of light, and all around good egg. Sure. Oh, yeah. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them there. And Radaton too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then, there are military matters to discuss, which is why all those officers are stationed here at Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent. We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah, Alamigo. This is going to be good. I'm going to have that feeling in my throat for a while. Limsa Lamensa. Redania. And last but never let it be least, Ishgard. There are the eyes and ears, mouth, the bridge, the distance between Radaton and the respective lands. We've used this brief respite to share all the details and plights with our overseas counterparts. And you wouldn't know it, all of their leaders had a few words for you specifically. You're a woman of high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? They'll just for you. I will explain the entire thing again, because apparently I'm explaining to everybody. Thank you for the report. Under the conditions by which men are turned into beast, the etheric anomalies you've observed, you've given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It's contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved valuable. As soon as the reports of calamity here reach Thavnir, the Grand Company, Far East leaders, yada yada yada. Alas, all of that is little comfort. Aye, through the Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Cal. As the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set to place. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone anywhere overcome by despair can turn in the woods. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name. What do you think? Here in Rodatan, we've taken to first, calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. Fitting named as any. To ensure the calamity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken a measure to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Oh God, I'm not okay. I'm gonna be out of commission later today. It's the same doing all the powers. I don't know why they have this epic music in the back for planning right now. And just so, and that is the very reason we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homeland. Now. You don't have to give your reply before dinner. We should also mention that, yeah. Okay, cool. Like I said, this story is getting really rough with the everything relies on us, but yet our character is somehow too slow to do anything. Access to role quests for Endwalker. Oh, fuck, man. Bro, I didn't like these role quests back in Shadowbringers. Like, I love Shadowbringer stories, but I did not enjoy the role quests. Pray forgive Shabert her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it's simply her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you darkness. Yeah, I know, Radatsan. I think I'm good now. Skip. Don't really care. I guess I will pick up this quest. I'm not going to complete it till, like, I'm much higher in level. And I'm not going to really indulge the side quest. Yeah, this expansion is definitely lacking behind where other expansions succeeded. I don't know. It's weird because it feels like they're trying to follow the same pattern of success that Shadowbringers had, but they're just not. They're not doing it. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain the party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. It's not a surprise. Yeah, Leslie's. By the way, okay. Just water. Eesh. Alrighty, you stole what you want. Our allies have sent military delegate. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? God, I literally just feel like we're just someone ferrying information to people constantly.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
I'll just let you auto and continue.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here?
Oh god, don't make another wafty speech, Alize, please.
Blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Oh my god. In our times we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember that name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Yeah, it's worth a try. Let's do it.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to Harry time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yeah, I'm fine. Let's go. Come on. Look out of here. In that case, it's time we attended our tasks. And when you arrive in the first, give my regards to me. What did I miss? Oh wow, we're actually going back to the first. Take this, Ilya, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. Even if its smallest fragment of Eledibus essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, please seek out Lanya for assistance. She still stands watch at the Esker Gate. Should she or anyone else ask for me, tell them I'm living my life to the fullest. I'm happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best get on our ways. God willing, we will see each other again ere long. Alrighty, return to the Crystarium. Let's go. It's actually interesting that we're returning all the way back to the first. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect it in the story. Lilia, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? No trouble of shortages, but no shortage of troubles. Wow. Then, things are much the same for you as they were here. Lord is doubtless enjoying it. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Lilia. Taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. Peace you gifted us continues, and work to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more than optimistic for long. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. As we speak, debate rages on over how we should run this city in the Exarch's absence. Most are a mind that settlement councils should continue to oversee the general run of the Starium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and all diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Not that I can say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rene came and asked the very same. It's rather unsettled. A stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Rene has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and So when I see her in such a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. I ask you to broach her with the subject. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Rene. Please wait for me in the city in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. We say, or Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I will be along as soon as Okay. Ah, no, not that. I want this. Nope, not that. I want this. It's literally just gonna be a warp. 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 I don't know, in my infinite brain rot, anything that I can hear that my brain can turn into a warp, I immediately go, like, full elite in my brain. Following events cannot be skipped. Okay. If that's the case, that means that there's a ton of speaking. Set that auto advanced. Swear to God, if I actually need to talk through most of this. My old eyes deceive. Is that truly Lilia? Yo, what's good? Huh. It is. Well, glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood and Knight's Return. The project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people, historical and contemporary first-hand accounts of the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute chapters on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding such of your endeavors. In the course of developing a spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end for questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me on just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many formidable among them who offered you the greatest trouble. Actually, I would say Hades. Lothry was just irritating. Tanya was drunk. Truly, I would have never guessed. But then if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have asked. It's a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see to it that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk her ear off, Warren, but we should really be getting on our way. Those documents from Mulemoore won't collect themselves. Of course. Afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping we might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself. Again and again, till his ear falls off. That's what it takes for him to take heart. Are we just gonna have to sit here and wait for a while? Is that what's gonna happen? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, yo, what's up, kiddos? It's her. It really is her. What are you doing here? If you're going into battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. That's not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight. First, we need to choose a fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask more. Who's more about these things? He isn't here? Aw. Oh, why don't you ask the Warrior of Darkness to choose for you? What do you think suits Arkale the best, the axe, the sword, or the bow? Actually, I would say the sword. Sword. If you took the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. I love that tale. Let's borrow that book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and try something else later on. And then when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oy. Children are scary. Is this literally just going to be an event of me constantly running into people? Such fun she's been having basking in the adoration of musky old bookworms, wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare the thought? For me? Of course not. Ah, that's my favorite fairy. I waited and waited and waited, but she won't as much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though she's right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold, cruel, and heartless. If you truly miss me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. Make up for it? You will call me with twice the passion next time. Though, there will be a next time. You've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adoring sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do you... How do I know? I joined as we are. Spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. No fans, but the smallest. No, waiting. Those ones are the good ones. They aren't irritating. But here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits the tale's end. Bye, Feo Ui. My apologies for the delay. Lilia, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. You're not gonna join us? Alrighty, Lena. Guess you're not gonna join us. I'm relieved to hear everyone as well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside of me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. I wanted some fresh air, and I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, during the star shower. And then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of my half-remembered dream. Lilia? What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Oh, don't sacrifice the small children. We're not deities, fading. As much as I hate them, I don't want them sacrificed. Just banished. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Only look to the threat before you. We're fine now. And even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quiet. I've been talking so much that my tongue gets twisted when I read. But I can talk perfectly fine. Well, you already discovered that I can't do that. No, hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So, as long as you continue to fight, so too will we until united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. There we go. Quest complete. Are you headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena. Decide how we might prepare best for the final days. So, it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other in the future again, sir. Ugh. So much talking, so much chatting. Hey, look at all those blue quests that I've yet to do. And they'll stay unfinished. At least until I finish the story. Ah, Mistress Lilia. Welcome back. Captain has told me, yeah, give me access. I am the captain now. Looking back on a much more fond expansion. I really just non-stop continue ragging on this expansion, but I'm really not the biggest fan of it.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Take me to the roof, Gladys. I mean, shit, wrong game.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, shit. Yo, Elidibus.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
You can blame Fandaniel.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel.
Wait, so he actually was a smart person?
Him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yet,
fuck.
I know it not as a flower, but a place.
What?
A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Damn it.
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
I have to recall, don't I?
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
What?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
But how do I live?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
Yeah, why not? Seems cool.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Am I gonna talk to myself from the past?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us.
Oh?
May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
What am I going to see here? Bro, what is the story gonna have in hand? What is it going to cook? God damn. The story's definitely not gonna hit like D tier, but I don't think it'll escape C tier. Shit, he big. Please tell me this isn't just a cutscene area, and I actually unlocked somewhere really fucking cool. Yes. This device is remnant of an aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. Oh. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like advice, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees you or hears you, he gives you absolutely no indication. Form is intangible. Let's go. This is the place, right? The Propylon? Judging by the woman's word, this facility is called the Propylon. Propylon. You attempt to gently prod the woman and attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Remarkably large man wears a dark black robe and half mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Marlatorium, and recreated in armor. It would seem you've made it to your destination. Let me walk through the sturdy door.
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A
bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Ooh.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh shit. What's gonna happen? Oh, what's happening?
You may open your eyes.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings! I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Oh my god, what is gonna happen here?
So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Want to learn about Elpis. I think that's what we're trying to learn, not Hermes, but
well now. The same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only
oh my
to
god, this is genuinely crazy. This is...
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
That looks exactly like the flying place in the clouds. In the oh shit.
This presence.
Island? Yo, chubby axolotls. What?
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Do I actually get to explore this place? Do I actually get to walk around? Okay, this is fucking dope. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, begin our guided tour. Perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Olympus for in-depth observation and study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. Okay, I feel... Oh shit, I forgot to use that. I'm feeling like these are... Yeah. This works as a perfect excuse. Ooh, I should probably open the ironwood as well. It's probably actually even better. Yup. I kind of like the look of that nicer. I'm actually going to go to my character, and we're going to go glamour. I can't glamour plate here. Okay, looks like we're rolling with this for a little bit. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observatorium hub. So let's seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. You're Emmett Selch, which is to keep low profile for his errand. So, you know how to make a robe? The basic concept. No, in that case, Emmett Selch. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scribs sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite materials. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric robe. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petadola. I'm guessing those are the butterfly. There are 3 species here. I believe any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied. No pun intended. The strength of its user. Its ether is still thin compared to ours. You'll need to weaken the pedal. Yeah, I'm on it. Doink. Ooh, let's get this one. A bot. This one. Honestly, I think it'd be cool if I could meet, like, our past self. I think that would be dope. I kind of hope that we do. You've got the pedaloe? Come, come, let's see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now, for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. Nothing fancy, but we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Someone be angry with us for just using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off, and besides, we can always make more pedaduli. They only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. But, at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. But Selch speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to see for those who think to look. Someone question your presence. Don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply just say you are familiar. Hey, that's almost like that's what I am. Tee? Question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt in any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. I'm sure I won't mind. For the lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Just continue with our errand. Do I have to have him equipped the entire time? Hold up. Oh, there I am. You're ready? Let us continue along the path. This place serves as an observation hub and residence. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. So much. There's so much here. Oh my god. This is good. This is really good. This might actually bring it up into like B tier from C tier. Damn, this place is fucking huge, though. Elpis is fun. Oh, it is. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I couldn't care less for that other place. But this is interesting. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was to be a visitor. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus as of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodeus, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, not? In that case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? I could. As you know, Emmett Selch and I can discern the color of souls. But, the same token, we can also see aether quite cleanly, and from a great distance. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. Searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Olympus, and the man in charge of it. This is much for your own enjoyment, like has it not, but point taken. You're going to accompany us, make yourself useful, and help look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. Special exemption due to the need of be aware of a dangerous creature. Elsewhere, we would not exhibit individuality. It's unseemly. It's all common sense, but not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. And I thank you for humoring. Come, let us find our man. What a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you to learn our ways, and perhaps achieve a degree in enlightenment? So what would you ask? Like most of my colleagues here, and I'm in charge of observing the various creations in our care, addressing their suitability for life appearance. It is an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all the worthwhile. Am I close? I think I am close enough now. I think I am gonna go back to the, let me, whip. And then we go glamour, this. And then really fast you go dye. This goes to white. Boom. Yeah, the white really does look nice. Hello, Hermes. Or should I say Fan Daniel?
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts.
Mind shit. I don't like mind shit.
May we please be friends?
She's asking politely, though.
May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
It's Ladeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Ooh.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
Who you are?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
God, it'd be cool to get this as a playable race.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
Oh?
The Nemestoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Alrighty, the little flying bird is growing on me.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Emmett Selch, still as insufferable as usual. Where am I supposed to be going again? Over here? Wait. Where am I supposed to go? Fine. Nope. There it is. It seems Hermes and Metion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an amboast. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from a tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. Hermes saw up high in the tree, climbed up to get it, but jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Nope. Nope. I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, from your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right. Yes. My apologies for making you worry, Metion. Both you and, Lillian North, you are called. Intriguing name. Reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly. Doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about its fellows. Truly? What a relief. I'm at Ambit Zelch and Heliodeus when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. Hope you will enjoy your time here. I want to meet Heidelin. Or, well, technically pre-Heidelin. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna quickly BRB. Yeah. I'm gonna do this now before, like, the story really... I really want a theory craft. I like theory crafting. I'm gonna BRB. Alrighty, chat. I'm immediately getting back into it. Now we quickly rush back over. Ah shit, accidentally aggroed it. Theoretically, it should de-aggro by the time I get roughly this far away, right? Yep. My apologies for the trouble. With your kind assistance, all the Ambosteites are safe and well. I'll presently send them back to their space. Be so kind to go ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs. A meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let your creatures slip away again. I'm attuning to that. Absolutely attuned.
This appears to be the place.
I'm gonna let it auto. Easier for me.
And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to her attendance.
Yeah, Hermes.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave
I win.
yourself. Do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled
Ignore
his
the noises.
purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are known, our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Damn. We were told not to make a big impact, and we're making a huge impact right now. I'm sorry, Lilia. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk. Adios, bitches. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. Why did you come here? Want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sure, why not? Then it's settled. Where to start? Oh, yes. Talk to Memon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Into the water. So you are Memon. Oh, what do we have here? You look like a person. Your aether is quite thin. I'm assuming you are familiar like Metion? Is there something you need? This is Lilia. Did you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce you to our fair facility. Introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No. Any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fine fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habits might be suitable, and speculate to what effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you were created with the hopes of making the star a better place, so feed your masters well and be good. You hear? We will, Memon. We will. Thank you for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get turn. Where did you come from? A place far, far away. And I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. You can feel it. Ooh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation when not being watched. Then I explain my power. Okay. You didn't need to talk to Medaton in the blue circle. Oh yeah, I know I didn't. I just walked through it on accident because my brain was rotting. Oh, the motionless bird. I see you survived the sundering. This creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it is new? Anyways, I'll try reading it. It's mine. That's my power. It's gonna turn and stare. I can't read. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I try again. With you this time. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me, and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are conveying my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at this point. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic, draw me in, and leaving me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want to know that which I wish to be your... Wow. Do you hear me? Good. Now it is my turn again. So, what are you good at? Fighting. Oh, fighting. That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight. No one creations like fight him. Bird. What is with the devs and the shoehorn bill? I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll see Euthane next. She's usually in a small building, one to the west. Look at all these items, these enemies that I've fought in the past, just existing here. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you've brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthane. An apple. Could you make me an apple? Kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Lilia. Oh, a candied apple. Hermes is certainly particular to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You were made to do so. You weren't made to do so. But I like to do. It may seem that way, but it's due to your abilities to share others' feelings. Taking Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now. Bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. And I could ask about yours. I failed. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing with me, Lilia. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? I mainly want to meet Idle. I know she's somewhere around here. This place is huge though. Genuinely massive. 3 Aetherytes. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Lily wanted to learn about you and Alpis, so I taught her about this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. I do appreciate your keeping Mettaton company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Mine apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selch and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. I wish to learn more. Perhaps you would like to come too? I am compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. Simply chanced to meet at Pylon. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malice intent. Lilia is kind, really, truly. She taught me much as I taught her. You're coming, of course. Watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Alrighty, chat. I think for tonight, I'm gonna call it there. I feel like I'm in between quests at a good point. And I don't want to get along and then get stuck in another cutscene. Also, my throat's really starting to bother me at this point. I'm gonna call it there for a night. I'm gonna find us a target to raid. And then I'm going to get out of here. Alrighty, let me quickly open up my Twitch and see who I have targets. Oh, I didn't talk to Metal. Oh my god. I just reread what she said. I just reread it to get the what she actually meant. My brain. You know, I've got a raid target for today. Perfect. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Schedule's up. I will when the real schedule is prepared. Oh shit. When the actual schedule is ready to go, I'm gonna replace it on stream. That's why I haven't uploaded it to Twitter. But yeah, I'm gonna handle that. I'm gonna figure out what's going on with my job because I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Please, as always, guys, stay safe, stay happy, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow we're I forgot what I said we were doing tomorrow. I think I think I said Guilty Gear. Grinding Guilty Gear. Where is it? I know my own schedule. I'm very adept at knowing my own schedule. Yeah, Guilty Gear. Perfect. So I will see you guys tomorrow at 5. Yeah? You guys have a nice one. Enjoy. Please be nice. Please be polite, as always. I trust you guys. You guys are always good about that. But I'm out. Peace, peace.